Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, is that microphone a little on the loud side, it seems? Let me just pull that back a little bit. And yeah, I think we're good now. Can you guys confirm? Okay, so I should just say, I hope you guys can hear me. Can I get a wave in chat or something if people can actually hear me? Because I guess we're getting something here. So, as the title of the stream says, I'm actually today gonna test brand new streaming setup. We're now running two PCs, so one main rig that is that's running the game, and one secondary rig that's actually encoding. Set all this up yesterday. I have run tests. It seems to be okay, but I hope this is gonna work. We'll see. But a little echoey. Yeah, I know it's probably a little bit more echoey. I can fix that real quick. Hold on. If I take the this is probably more like this what you're used to. It's just the fact that the microphone is slightly further away than sound distant. Yeah, I try to move the microphone a little closer. I hope that's better. So this is one of the issues that I've had with the new system. I've had a really hard time getting a good mic input for like Discord and stuff. So I'm beginning just using the streaming mic for Discord, but normally it's like right in front of me in like covering up a small portion of the screen, and it's a little bit in the way of the keyboard and stuff like that. It's not the best position when using it. So I have it out on the side, but I'm a little low. Okay, I can turn myself up a bit. Now I should be at max volume. I don't want to turn myself farther up. So perfect, thank you. No echo on Twitch. I don't think it's like echo, it's just like room sound from the room that I'm in. I mean, it's like 4.5 meters to the ceiling. So there is naturally a lot of echo in the room. But good evening, everybody. I'll be going over what we'll be doing tonight. But again, this is just a test stream. But I'll try to get some stuff done. I hope this is going to work. I'm going to also be monitoring like system resources on the streaming PC just to see how it's going over there. But let's just start out. Let's just see who's in chat tonight. Let me scroll up a bit here. We have. Oh, let me scroll up quite far. Okay. Let's just start from the. Gosh, you guys. Okay, let's of course, we have Dongalore. We have Franklin. Acoustic treatment time, and a compressor. I do have a compressor on. The compressor is is just there to help me prevent if I make like loud noises, like if I clap. Then it kind of takes the blunt of those peaks, right? So that's where the compressor is. Like I can turn the compressor up a little bit if we want slightly more compressed, but that is there. And I did plan to sound treat the room, but it's not easy. Yes, Warrenstein, you're absolutely right. Reverberation. Blah, blah, blah. And good evening, Fleming. We have Mr. Doodle. We have Hastas. We have Mark here. The Sasselbag. Ty. Star Lost. Oh, good evening. Haven't seen you in a while. Elysium. Elysium. Is there some World of Darkness reference in that? It sounds like it. John. Silent Reaper. Sadster. Good evening, everybody. Tom. Oh. Mike DC. Good evening. Okay. Hardware compressor. Yes, it's a hardware compressor. I have a small mixer board down here where I can like control by a little bit of equalizing, gain. I can adjust the balance back and forth, and there's also a compressor, and it also supplies phantom power for the microphone. So there's a small mixer board down here that that's running the compressor. So yeah, it's a hardware compressor. No, nothing. I like to do. I mean, it's funny. I know I'm a software developer, but I prefer to do as much in hardware as I can because I want to conserve my system resources for everything else. I don't want to run like a ton of programs that I have to start up every time. If I can do it in hardware, I'm happy. Astro, did Verpo arrive? No, it hasn't shipped yet. They are still having issues. Oh, I forgot over on Twitch. Sorry, guys. We have CFMR, we have Pressy, and we have JB Wood. Good evening, everybody. Let's go to scrolling. Frankness is attaboy. Ashra is the smartest streamer on YouTube. Thank you. Audio is excellent. Thank you, guys. Okay, but here comes the big test, because now I'm gonna try to switch over, and we're gonna see if this thing actually captures right. But let's see what happens. Let's try to switch over. Oh, there we go. That looks like game capture on the main rig. If I actually switch back to the game here. And it also looks like you guys have game sound. Not a whole lot. I mean, we just did the station. Great. Let's switch around here a bit. You should have audio, and it looks like, at least on my end here, it's coming through nice and clean. Nice. Okay. Oh, I need to look at, hold on, give me a second here. I need to look at system resources. Oh, okay. Streaming PC is sitting here, even when I like move around, there's a lot of activity on the screen, is sitting at a cool 13% CPU utilization, 15% GPU utilization, and using 18% memory. So I think there's a little bit of headroom in terms of maybe increasing, maybe a little bit of headroom in terms of increasing resolutions or something like that. Perfect. Okay, looks like I managed to get this thing dialed in. Okay, let's go and let's explain what I am then going to do tonight that's actually not stream related, but let's try this out. Actually, before we do that, one of the things that is really, really nice now is normally when I played, what I've been used to, is I would in here in my display settings, I would have set my frame rate limiter to 60 Hertz because I'm streaming at 60 Hertz. So because I was streaming on the same PC, I didn't want to spend the overhead of running it at higher frame rates because then I would get issues with the capture. So that means, and the same when I'm recording the gameplay for YouTube, I would always be recording at 60 Hertz, so I would also be running the game locked at 60 Hertz. So now that I'm running it off, I can push this up to the same frame rate that I'm capturing at, and I'm capturing at 1440p at 120 Hertz. Of course, that then being downscaled and pushed off to live stream at 60 FPS at 100 or at 1080p. What CPU are you running? The render machine is this is my render machine, or the streaming machine is my old main rig, and is running an i7 6700K. It's a 4-core 8-thread, currently running at 4 gigahertz. On the main PC though, I am currently rocking a Ryzen 9 3950X. One hell of a CPU. And GPU is a 2080 Ti. So plenty, as you can see here, plenty of headroom, running at 12% while running Elite, and nothing here while we're running Elite. Okay, really very poor quality. Okay, I think that is probably down to the bitrate compression that's happening when I'm live streaming. But the whole idea with this setup is, I just used it earlier today, is if I have non-time sensitive videos, like stuff I just need to have rendered at some point, I'll render it on the backup rig, and then it might take some time. Yes, and 32 gigs of RAM. That was actually more difficult to get than I thought. Then I will render it on the secondary rig, so I can just run that run the secondary rig whenever it will take an hour maybe to render the video. It doesn't matter. It's running on the secondary rig, so I can just use the main rig to either begin working on a new video or play games in the meantime, which I couldn't before. I mean, if I have to render a big project, it takes an hour and a half. I would have to sit and wait for that, and I couldn't do anything else. But with this new, of course, if I have really time-sensitive videos where I just need this thing out now, I render on the main machine. Way more horsepower. And I'm really happy with the setup, especially now that it's working. But let's talk about the plan for today. The plan for today is actually not to look at computer specs. By the way, I keep getting derailed from this, sorry. I will, when the channel hits... Ooh, okay, so here's the thing I haven't actually done. I just saw the Twitch notification. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, by the way. But I did not get that sound notification myself. That means I need to find... Okay, I'll have to fix that in the future. I need to find a way to pass sound back to me, so I get the sound from the notification, so I can hear when people either donate or subscribe or something like that. So for this stream, just know that I can't hear them, and they will happen here off screen or on the other's monitor. Okay, I'll fix that. I think I know how. I can just pass that through and then listen to it as a mic input. But thank you for the follow. But the plan for today is to go and begin to build the laser mining Python. I've made a build already. No, that was another thing. Okay, I'm just derating myself again. Sorry. What I was saying is, if you want, I'm planning to do a full tour of both the studio setup I have here with cameras and lights and how that all works, the streaming setup, all my storage solutions, and also another video where I go over, going over what goes into producing a video, basically taking you through the process from getting the initial idea to writing down notes, to researching, to recording, to editing, making thumbnails, uploading, tagging, all that process, gonna run through that. But all that's gonna come when the YouTube channel surpasses 50,000 subscribers. So yeah, there will be a studio tour, and it's probably gonna be in I don't know, a month and a half maybe, when the channel pass 50,000 subscribers. Then I'll do that as part of the celebration events that's gonna happen, together with all the giveaways and all that good stuff. I'm looking into, hopefully we can give away a HOTAS or two. See what I can do. But that's all happening later. Today, we're gonna go and focus on the live stream. I've been talking now for about 15 minutes about something that has nothing to do with live stream. Okay. Here is a spreadsheet. Yeah, you know I can't live stream without showing at least one spreadsheet. This is all the materials that I will need in order to have to the mining Python build. I'm not going to go over the build right now, but as you can see here, I've marked the ones, or I wrote a small function that tests the ones where I'm missing materials. And then I just wrote in, all these are manufactured materials. Most of it is grade 5, like the proto-light alloy and reinforced focus crystals, proto-radiolic alloy, and refined focus crystals. Are a bit of a pain, maybe not that much, but we can find those. if a fate survives the rabbit. But we can see we have a lot of manufactured materials that I'm lacking at the moment. I'm actually not. I just want more because I only have one extra conductive ceramic, so it's running a little tight. But basically, what I thought I would do is following up for today's video, which was on the updated build for the blunderbuss. Let's take it out. Let's have some fun. Let's kill some stuff and collect some manufactured materials. Hopefully we can get what we need. And again, it's not the fastest way, it's not the most efficient way, but it should be a lot of fun. And then I just need selenium, which is always a pain, but I might just go and surface prospect that. I mean, I really only need 8 tons or 8 units of it, so that should be fine. So the plan is to just go out and kill some stuff and see what we get. Dark Angel, good evening. But first, let's just get this ship. Nope, that's not where I want to go. Could you... By the way, it was a pleasant to see that all I had to do to get my hotels working on the new PC was just copy binding files over, install a driver, and everything was ready to go. God, I love that system. I didn't have to sit and set up the key bindings. I mean, some things Frontier really do well. And that is definitely one of them. Wow, that was not such a nice experience. No, what I wanted to do was stock up on limpets. Messing up all my menus today.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Cargo hold at maximum. Okay. You know what? I actually think I want to make a small change to the build. I talked about it in the video today. I don't know if you guys have seen it yet. But I talk about that you could potentially swap out these two, and I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna swap this out for not for cargo, but for... Oh, it is hull reinforcement. Ah, equipped cargo rack in use. Ha ha ha. I need to equip the new cargo rack first. Was confused there for a second. No, I want to messing up everything today. Wonderful. Hold on, this is not... Why is this... This is not sorted by price, but by... class rating? High to low? Yes, that's more like it. Where is it? Where is that? Guardian Shield Enforcement Pack. Let's sell it. And there should be a class 4 cargo rack here somewhere as well. Yes, there it is. There we go. Okay. Because that also means we can restock a few more of these. People asking about the voice pack. I believe it is Victor. Yes, it is Kovas Victor. Oh, I haven't set up the map either. Again, this is a brand new, fresh install of, of Elite. Let's go to map. Let's go to... Wow. Oh, no, hold on. Why is it showing all the market data? Show trade routes. No, don't do that. But I do want it to show system state like that. And I want... This is the best trick ever, Dongaloro. I want civil unrest systems. There we go. Hold on. And how do I disable that? I don't want to... Oh, that's over here. Hold on. Previous jump, show friends, wings, show mission markers, show community goals, engineers, yes. Ship, bookmarks, squadron bookmarks. I don't want that one. Show star names, nebula names, region names, constellation name. Yeah, that's probably fine. Did you copy over your visited Star Cache? Nope, not yet, but I still have it on my old PC. I just copied over the binding files so far. We were still looking for systems here. Let me see. Is it still the one down there I was in last time? There's one, but it's... Hold on, Boran is in civil unrest? Oh, it's close. Yeah, why not? Let's go to Boran. Yeah, exactly as DragoneEye says over on Twitch, that choosing like the scrolling down on the map trick is so useful. Speeds everything. Hold on, there's some camera shake here that I haven't disabled because wow, this thing is shaking all over the place. Wow, hold on. Option graphics, reduce camera shake on. Disable GUI effects. Vehicle motion blackout is all vehicle. Maintain horizon camera. The vehicle maintain horizon direction camera is designed to help reduce any nausea effect. Ah, okay, within VR. Disable. No, we won't idle hand animations, that's fine. There we go. Oh yeah, again, thanks for the follows, and again, as I said, I'm really sorry, but I haven't had the sound notifications not being passed back to me yet, so... I will experiment it, for that. Yeah, Woody said to use that for VR. I think that's pretty common that people will do that. But again, obviously not playing in VR right now. Game audio is a little bit... It is on my end too, so I think I'm just gonna drop the... in-game sound a bit. Because it is a little bit on the loud side for me as well. Oh, and I still have orbit lines on. That's a mistake. Orbit lines off, and let's just quickly go into options, go into audio, and then let's just drop those down like there. Actually, just kill the music completely, because I'm just gonna get annoyed if I... How is that? Is that any better? Yeah, I don't mind a little bit of music as well in the background, but sometimes problem is if I'm recording the game and I'm cutting through the game, cutting through gameplay, you will have jumps in the music, and that can be very distracting in a video. So that's why when I'm recording, I'm always have the game running without music on, and then if I want to add music in, I have the soundtrack for the different soundtracks from the league. Basically, the what's that called? I guess, yeah, soundtrack from the game, and I can then add that in so I get the continuous music track that I want. Right? I hope that makes sense. 2 more jumps. No, Dunglore, it's available online. You can find it if you want to. You can find pretty much all of it. Just, I can't remember. I googled around and located a soundtrack for the game. Okay, do I not use voice attack in parentheses when not streaming? If not, why? No, I don't use voice tracking, and I don't use voice tracking because 99% of the time when I'm playing, I'm sitting on Discord as well, talking to people, and that would mean either I would have to put up a push to talk for Discord, which I found to be really really cumbersome when I'm running on a hostess. I could put the push to talk on the hostess, but I would then also have to bind it to something I could use when I'm not using the hostess, because then I can also talk to people outside. Or I could use a push to talk for voice attack, but then if I have voice activation, and yeah, I guess you can see where I'm coming from. I talk a lot when I play. Let's see if we can find some... Oh, pirate activity. Threat 6. Nice, we'll go there. And it's nice and close. So no, I don't normally use voice attack. I have used it in the past, and it's really fun. I really enjoy using voice attack, but it's... I have enough people to talk to when I'm playing. I don't need a computer as well. I guess that's my point. Have I tried head tracking? No, I haven't. I've tried VR. I haven't tried head tracking, but I don't think head tracking would work in my situation. Mainly because if, like, notice when I'm talking, I often have my head moved quite a bit around. Also do it in the video. If I did that, the screen would be shaking all over the place, and it would be a mess to watch. Same when streaming. I'm constantly looking to the side to look over on chat, and head tracking would obviously give some issues with that there as well. So no, I don't use head tracking either. But again, if I were in a situation where I was like just playing on my own, then I would probably choose, if I want something like that, then I would probably choose something like the VR headset or something like that. You trimmed your beard? Yeah, it happens from time to time. You could just imagine, like, every time I look over on chat right now, that it would do. I can try to do that actually. Just do it like that every time I go over. It would get quite annoying pretty quickly, right? If I just did that every time. Real Kenny Ray, thanks a lot for the donation. That is awesome, and I'm really glad you're enjoying this. That's awesome, man. Oh, hold on. That's a lot of ships, you know. Oh, look at that. There's plenty of anacondas here. This, I think, is what I would define as a target-rich environment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 anacondas. And we get some shield data as well, which is nice. Okay. Time for a little bit less chatting and more pew-pew. So we have ourselves a deadly anaconda here, most likely engineered. Gonna get some pips over like so, get in nice and close behind him, and he boosts. He fires chaff. He can chaff all he like. Oh, hold on. Gonna go in and go below him. No, he has a single turret, just 2 turrets on the belly, so let's try to... Yeah, thank you. It's nice of him to flip his ship around there. Oh, I need more pips to weapons, and we need to get out of his turrets again. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Keep chasing him. Flying shield to the bank. There goes the shield. Let's soften him up a bit. A little bit more over into into engines here. And, come on. Boosts away. 1%. Boom goes the Conda.
Cargo skill deployed.
Ah, yeah. Did we get anything useful? We get refined focus crystal. I think we needed that. And we got proto-light alloys. Okay, let's find ourselves our next anaconda. How the hell do I keep so close? Always has problem speed matching. Okay, I'll try to talk you through what I do, what my put pips to shield. One of the problems that I found is if you get into that, you know, that turning match where you boost past each other, then you turn around, and you turn around at like 1.5 kilometers or 2 kilometers, then you come back and you just do this all the time. Go in and out and in and out. That's not how you want to fly this, because you want to stay within 500 meters. The more time you spend, don't attack at subsystems, not with frag cannons, it doesn't matter. Okay, everything's picked up. Let's close the cargo and let's move. So what I notice I do instead is, if I don't feel like I can get around him easily, then I will just fly in straight through his cone of fire, put pips to shield, and just fly straight towards him. And then when I come in close, then I use my superior maneuverability to get in on his ass, and then begin to fire at him again. So right now here, we're just gonna go in nice and steady behind him, and we're gonna open up on him. We already have some of the other NPCs fighting him, so this is a very, very easy one to follow right now. You see how he's just basically, I'm just working the throttle, trying to not get too far away from him. He boosts a little bit. There goes the shields. Switch over to the armor group. So you can see there, he got in towards me, so I just boosted it, or not boosted it, I went in straight past him and then killed my throttle immediately. We're getting into a little bit of a turning fight here. So I'm gonna go in really close to him, get some pip over here to try and get in behind him again. Get a collector out. There we go. Oh yeah, okay. Again, Franklin, thanks a lot. Again, I do not have the notification sound, but yeah. Thanks a lot for the €10 donation. I assume Don Gloria would be nice if you just give me a notice when it happens. I haven't. That's one of the things I need to fix with the new stream setup, is I do not have notifications, so I can't hear anything. Oh, Talon Hawke, I'm not a good combat pilot. By any means. I would call myself passable. I mean, when it comes to NPCs, I can kill an NPC, no problem. But I would not call myself a good combat pilot. So right now we're just waiting for the collector to do its thing. Oh, that's a lot of materials this time. Just gonna reverse up a little closer to the materials so the limpet has an easier time. In this case, it would probably be nice to have 2 limpets. Yeah, Matthew's absolutely right. There are some very, very talented people out there when it comes to piloting and combat. And where I would stand absolutely no chance. But in fights like this, it's not a big problem. Should I help the little limpet? Okay, higher than that's of course full. Shielding sensors. Yes, as Donglord says, time for a shameless ad for the faction. Again, we have our in-game faction. You're welcome to join if you want to come over and help our faction grow and take over the whole bubble, or at least our little corner of it. We actually expanded quite far. I lost track of the number of systems we're in now, but it's a lot. Okay, finally, done. Close that cargo. Where is my target? Finn. Where is Finn? There is Finn. He's already taking a bit of damage, so... Once again, pips to weapons, 2 to shields, 2 to engine, sorry. Get in right behind him. Follow him around and boost. Stay right inside his engine exhaust if we can. You can fire all the chaff you like. We don't care. And he's already down to 1 ring. He's firing off his shield cell banks. But we can out-damage his shield cell bank, so that doesn't matter. So as long as he's just sitting there, taking it to the face, then... Oh. There we go. Switched over a little early there. Whee! And he's down to 28% hull. This is going to be an easy one. %. And he's gone. Okay, thank you, John. Update from John there. We are currently in 16 systems with 13 under our control. Perfect. Damn, you guys have been busy. Get the collector out and some pips to shield. There we go. Nope, nope, no, Dragon. I'm not flying. I'm flying FA on all the time. FA off would not be pretty. Trust me. You don't want that. Low. Oh, sorry, limpet. We position ourselves a little better. Keep getting blocked when reminding people to like and subscribe. Really, I think it's the word subscribe it doesn't like. Because YouTube is so afraid of people doing like sub for sub things. But Warrenstein, thanks a lot for the donation. That's awesome, and he's absolutely right. If you haven't liked or subscribed to this channel over on YouTube yet, you definitely should do. And you can like the video on the live stream over, or follow over on Twitch as well. There comes the trigger, or the ticker, or whatever you want to call it. Awesome stuff. Thank you guys. Thank you for the donation. Especially live streams. Likes really helps a lot on live streams while it's live. it seems to be very dependent on the number of times people click like on a live stream, how many times, or how much is getting pushed out. Today's is obviously a very casual thing. That planet looked really polluted. No, it's not too bad. I think it's the surface you can see. It's not the atmosphere that's that bad, is it? Let's have a look. Pretty dense atmosphere. Okay, it does have some volcanism in it, so there could be stuff there. Atmosphere is 100% sulfur dioxide. Well, that's not nice. Gravity 1.4 G. Surface temperature is hot. Wow, that's like 100 and what? 140 something? Oh. Okay, fuel. I have enough fuel for a while, I think. I think there's a station system in Buran, if I recall correctly. There's just one out here. We can just go out to that one and refuel if we need to. Okay, next target. Pick a random conda and another deadly conda. Yeah, probably sulfur dioxide atmosphere that explains that. Cargo rack up. Let's close the distance. Behind him, let's get this thing nice and quiet before we engage. Right there, there we go. Whoa. Ooh, a little bit of roll there, huh? There we go. And he's still boosting. Just stay on him. Oh. Ah. It's all over the place right now. He really does not like being shot at. As long as he's just sitting there in front of me, then it's fine. Oh. Got a little bit too much distance to him there, so now he's gonna get a few shots off. Not to worry. I'm gonna do the same. And again with their turrets, belly mounted turrets there. Once again, I need to close the distance here. Missed the last one there completely. And where is he? One last salvo. Ah! There he is. There we go. He's gone. Hey, and my collector is still alive. Nope, that one's full. Focus crystals. I can help scoop a bit. What is that stupid limpet doing? Did you see that? Running in circles. Okay, let's fight. Let's remember to put some pips to shields just for good measure. I seem to have gotten half a scan on an anaconda somewhere. Limpet is drunk. Yeah, a drunk limpet. I'm not even checking what kind of materials we're getting, but probably not what we're looking for. I think it should be the last one. There's no, it's not gonna pick up the heavy den or the... Oh, did it die there the last second? Ah, it's a focus crystal. Never mind, I think I have a lot of focus crystals. Okay. Fine, then I'm gonna do it myself. Didn't have as many as I thought. Yoink. Okay, Anaconda Threat. Oh. Close that cargo scoop. Let's catch up to him. Him. Oh, he's just boosted. Nice. Wait for that boost to end. And he's firing chaff. Oh, he is really throwing that thing around. I was to say, doesn't he have any shield cell banks? But nope, there they are. There we go, that's the shields. Does he have some kind of heat generation? Because I'm not usually taking this much heat. Oh, reloading the multi-cannon. One more salvo. Come on. I fired that limpet too early. It died. He managed to kill my limpet. While he was exploding. Asshole. Why do I have mechanical equipment on ignore list? That's not right. Refined focus crystal. Nice. Hold on. Wasn't refined focus crystal one of the things we needed? It was refined focus crystal. We actually need 66 refined focus crystals. We're already up to 43, so that's nice. And with that one, we're up to 46, so we're getting there. Yeah, that's really odd that they just keep firing. How are we doing for ammo here? We're okay on the pacifiers. That's the last one. That is the last one. So when the NPCs are throwing chaff at you, you only have gimbals if you are close enough. You can get hit points. Yeah, but so if you only have gimbals, what you can do is just de-target them. If you do not have them targeted, your weapons are just working as fixed weapons, basically. But But if you're using fixed weapons, there is nothing to throw off. There is no automatic aiming system. The only aiming system there is, well, me. Oh, this is gonna be interesting in the debris field. Just put my pips over there. And just get it nice and stable here behind him. No, wait for him to stop throwing the ship around. And then, there we go. There's the boost. They don't care. You can boost. Oh, I'll throw a shoot there. There comes the shield cell banks. That dies by limpet. And there was 4 volleys. 5 volleys. And he's gone. Out with the collector. Oh, cargo hatch. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah. Good evening, Nicholas. Yes, definitely from Denmark. Have to do something tonight when everybody's quarantined anyway. And from people from Norway as well. Good evening. Don't have the game. I've mostly witnessed lasers in all battles. Lasers is often used a lot, but they're also a lot more visible than something like a multi-cannon or something like that. And if you haven't played the game, some of the larger multi-cannons may actually look like lasers, even though they're not. Justin says, is this your blunderbuss build or a variant as you're keeping 500? Yes, it is. This is definitely the blunderbuss. Posted a updated video on it today, just a few hours before the stream. So if you want this build, it is available in that video. Need to keep an eye on my fuel levels here. Is mining worth doing anymore? Oh yeah. I mean, if you think 200 million per hour is worth doing, then yes. What are we doing here? We've got my pips all wrong. There. Up, right behind him. And 3, 2, 1. Oh, hold on. Hold it. He's sitting still. Is he scanning someone? Oh, he has a turret there. Turret multi-cannons. 2 turret multi-cannons on the top. On the small spots. So 2 small turret multi-cannons. That's okay. That's the good thing about with us being so close. They have a really hard time getting their turrets to track us. For some reason. So he has turrets I saw there that look like burst lasers, I think. Turret burst lasers in the large slot in the belly. Just from a visual identification here. Oh, don't give him a chance to get too many hit points back. There goes his shields. No, they're actually beams. My bad. Oh, something new jumped in. Ah, that one missed completely. Wow. last one missed as well there. Okay, if I hit all 3 here, I should be able to take him down. Oh, come on. That's 1. That missed. That hit. And bye-bye. No, small turret multi-cannons is not much of a threat. I would agree. There we go. What do we got this time? Did we get some more anacondas? I think we got... Oh, we got 2 new. Nice. I'm sending down to an engineer to modify my lasers, so I mounted 5 pulse lasers on my Python, just so I can delegate them around my other ships. That makes sense. They're fun firing all at once, as long as the weapon capacitor holds. Yeah, definitely. Was it Andreas I saw who just joined a second? Yeah. Good evening, Andreas. Welcome. And you might, again, Matthew, yes, small turret multi-cannons is not much of a threat, or small multi-cannons in general is not much of a threat, unless you lose your shields. Because then they can apply corrosive, and if they do that, you can get into a lot of trouble real quick. Okay, we got ourselves a Conda here, another deadly Conda. Okay, we do not have a Conda. He decided to leave. So we have some Fertilances. I really don't want to fight Fertilances. They're way too maneuverable for this kind of sticking right behind them kind of deal. We can try an Asp. Oh, hold on, something just jumped in. Please be an Anaconda. No, it's an Asp Scout. Wonderful. CSW asks, can I... What is that? Oh, that's just a Fertilance, damn it. Regarding problems, if I leave the power and then go back, do I have to wait 4 weeks before I can buy modules again? Or can I buy them just by regeneration? You have to wait another 4 weeks. There's our Anaconda. So buy plenty while you are in. Oh, is he about to leave as well? Don't jump, do not jump. Damn it. Okay, Python it is then. Before he leaves as well. Much more difficult to keep close to a Python than an Anaconda. And a much smaller target as well. Oh, he's firing missiles. Oh, that's cute. He has facing sequence. Come on, almost got his shields. He has the weirdest weapon loadout. Oh, I want him closer before I fire. I need to conserve my ammo a little bit here. Let's see if we can get in close to him again. without doing too many flybys here. Okay, here we go. That's better. Ah! Oh, that one hit. I'll take a speculative shot here, just to clear the barrel, get a reload in. There we go, I think I got him now. He's gone. Good evening, Silver Wolf. DragoneEye says, this is a gauging. I'm reaching out for my stick now and then. Okay, I think we're running out of anacondas here. So what I will do now, we're actually running out of ships completely. There's only a vulture left, at least within our range. But I think we're also a little bit away from... Yeah, we're like 10 kilometers out. So we're probably also way outside our sensor range. So maybe if we move then closer then. But... I can see stuff jumping in and out there, so they are definitely still. We only have 12 shots left in our pacifiers. We could go and... What mock do you use today? Today is the D2A mock, matching the D2A t-shirt that you can get from the merch store, which there's a link for in chat. Thank you, Orro. Also, other designs that doesn't necessarily have the logo on, if that's not what tickles your fancy. I have a really cool one that I really like, where it just has like this worn commander name on the front. Like it just says commander across CMDR across the chest in like this really worn design. Really like that one. That's currently in the in the laundry bin. Is it worth joining a squadron? Well, if I can rephrase that question, is it worth joining a community? Yes. Squadrons, not necessarily. I mean, that doesn't really give you a lot in game other than attack. But joining a community, yes, I would definitely say so. Dating TV says, new viewer, what are we up to? We are collecting materials tonight, and I think I'm gonna go for a rearm, refuel, and repair run, because I'm running low on fuel, I'm running out of ammo on the pacifiers, so even though we could synthesize, I think I'm gonna go for a refuel run. So let's go out to the station, let's refuel, and then let's go out again. So yeah, if you guys are looking for a community, I think for Discord, you're more than welcome to join. It's a very, very open, casual community where people play... What am I being mass locked by? People playing everything, not only Elite. There's some people playing some point-and-shoot games over there earlier. People playing a lot of Satisfactory. And Factorio's being played. There's a lot of different games, and I'm pretty sure you can find someone who wants to play not only Elite, but also other games. and there's Terror X Astrocorp, our in-game faction, which, as Fleming puts it, is a T9 chuckload of fun. Canadian, good evening, and yes, it is. It definitely is. And thanks for the follow on Twitch. Just managed to catch that. I need to figure out how to get that sound effect back. So how would I do that? Now we have some spare time here. You're very welcome, Canadian. Listen to Commander Flip, that's so wise, man. See the data you collect. Can you reach it or listen to it? What do you mean? The data you collect. Greetings, fellows, Kaluk. Dragonfly's been back, like, looking at some of my first Elite Dangerous videos. That is a long time ago now. Lots of light years has passed. Well, light years is not a type. Well, it can be, but lots of light years has been been jumped since then. Back then, it was with a like a cheap camera and just a head like boom mic that sounded like you were speaking through a can, and things has improved a bit since. Yeah, I know. It's what 4 years do for you. I think it was because I didn't have the beard back then. I don't think I did. I think it was clean shaven, maybe? Can't remember. Oh, Talon says, I haven't looked into BGS really. Is it all about holding, or can you contribute with combat? Oh, you can definitely contribute with combat. I'm like 20% dangerous towards combat elite. Going towards combat... Yes, so there are... When it comes to BGS, like, it's a complicated thing. And you don't necessarily have to understand it to be part of a BGS faction. Because a faction like ours, for instance, we have lots of talented faction planners and people who help out with that behind the scenes. So if you want to get into stuff like that, then there are definitely people who can teach you. But if you prefer, like, not to dive into the whole mechanics behind it and just want some, like, yeah, daily missions, then they're being posted. But depending on the system state and what you're trying to do, you will have to do different activities. For instance, if you are in an election, then combat has no effect. So in that case, you would probably do like dumping cartography data or doing trading. But if you go into a war, well, then you need to go out and you get your guns and you need to begin to shoot up people. And the same thing if you have, like, let's say that you get under pirate invasion or something like that. Then get out the guns and begin to shoot up pirates. So there's pretty much all types of gameplay around it. Trading, exploration, just basically running missions. I mean, running missions is the main source of influence that you gain. And you can choose the missions you like. So, for instance, if you really like to do like these hunt the pirate lord kind of missions, then just take those and go out and shoot some highly engineered ships, and then you collect influence that way. But if you're more like, you know what, today I feel like doing some passenger missions, then go run some passenger missions. So it really depends on what you want. And often the missions are not go and do this specific action. It's more a we need influence in this system, so now you can go and do whatever you like in that system to increase our influence. Try to actually do this right for once and not just rush the landing. There you go. You had a slight bit where you weren't wearing glasses on your first, but your glasses are alright though. Lenses screw your eyes. Yeah, I prefer glasses too. I mean, I can see without them, but I do get really tired after a few hours if I don't use them, and then I can barely stay awake. So that's why I'm using them. Humble Set says, "Oh, interesting. He's streaming both YouTube and Twitch." That is correct. Let's just restock while we're here on Limpet. We haven't really used that many. So used 8. So.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Okay. Refueled. Rearmed. And ready to go again. Panda, good evening and welcome. New to the Twitch side, don't see a sub button. No, I've been streaming on Twitch for quite a while, but the main audience is by far on YouTube. And problem is, so when you're streaming on Twitch, there are two different like contracts, or what you want to call it. You can be an affiliate or a partner. Becoming an affiliate, I could go up and sign up for the affiliate program now if I wanted to. But the problem is, part of the affiliate program is a 24-hour exclusivity for all streams. That means if I'm streaming, the content I'm streaming would have to be exclusive to Twitch for 24 hours before I was allowed to upload it to, let's say, YouTube. And that obviously means dual streaming would not be allowed. So if I were to go into the affiliate program on Twitch, I couldn't stream on YouTube at the same time. So that's why there is no sub button over on Twitch, but below the stream you can find links to either Patreon if you want to do like a monthly thing, and there's also a link for Streamlabs where you can do a one-time thing. Okay, we are gonna get back into Super Cruise because we're gonna find ourselves some more pirates to shoot.
4, 3, 2.
And I'll try to keep an eye on, again, for new viewers, I'm testing my new streaming setup today, which so far has been running great. But one thing that doesn't work yet is I can't hear notifications, so if you make a donation, I hope Orro will ping me a notification about it, so I can shout it out. Because I might not actually see the notification because I can't hear it yet. I haven't pushed the sound back. Okay, we also have a threat level 5. I think I want to stick with the threat level 6 though. That was a lot more fun. Unless we can find a 7. No. No 7s. Okay, we're gonna take the threat level 6 again. I feel like there's a pretty good pace in there. Yes, Patreons do get a special role on Discord, and they also get a discount in the merch store. If you are on Patreon, you get access to a bonus code, and if you want to buy some merchandise, you get, I think it's $5 off per item. Oh, good evening, McMonkey. How does one stream on YouTube and Twitch on the same time? You use a site called Restream. So basically, you go into Restream and you set it up with a code there. So I stream to Restream, and then they just put it out to the two different sites that are also, well, 3 or 4, or however many you want. That depends if you want to pay for it or not. But then stream to 2 services at the same time. And of course, streaming to multiple services does add a little bit of hassle, because then you have 2 chats you need to monitor and all that. But 2 chats is okay. I can manage 2 chats. Tishman, good evening. Hope you're doing well. All ready for the big day. If you refer to the wedding, that's getting a little interesting now. With everything on lockdown. Denmark has been pretty much locked down. Like, schools are closed, all public things are closed. My work has said that everybody's working remotely. Borders is now closed as well as of 12 o'clock today, where only like citizens that actually need to go back into the country, or people bringing goods and supplies and food and that kind of stuff into the country, are the only one allowed to cross the border at the moment. I think you can leave. You can leave if you want, but getting in is... No, you can't leave either. Can you? I'm not even sure if it's only getting in. I think it's also getting out that would make the most sense. But anyway, it's a mess at the moment, to be honest. The blunderbuss is a chieftain, Andreas asked there. Yeah, everything's closed. Oh, let me get that back there. I need to get used to the 2 PC thing. Yeah, I'm working in fintech, and the company I'm working for is maintaining part of the home banking thing. So like it's maintaining, like if you go into your home banking thing, you log into your bank and you can transfer things. That is being maintained by the company I'm working for, and also most of the data that we deliver is to the national bank. So the company I'm in is considered critical infrastructure, and that's why as soon as this thing hit, everybody was just asked to stay home and work remotely. Are banks still open? Yes, banks are still open. That's my job. Okay, we're back in. Let's see what we got. Oh, wow. All the chieftain and all the anacondas. Let's begin to clear some of these out. Did I try ED in VR? Yes, I have. I have a VR headset next to me. It's currently not set up on this PC, since I set this up pretty much yesterday. Wrong group. There we go. That's much better. Right in behind him and fill his exhaust with laser pointers. Pew pew pew. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Why is he not firing? He was just looking at me there, not even firing his weapons. Oh, there we go. Now he got his weapons out. That was about time. He took his sweet time for that. And he can fire all the chaff he wants. And I can't even hit him at point blank range. Softened up the armor. Should be 2 more volleys of chaff and it should be down. Come on. There we go. Not chaff, frags. 1 more volley and he should be gone. And here we go. Cargo hatch, limpet, and pips to shields. Yeah, I think you're right, Dragon. I think he forgot to deploy his weapon. He was so focused on trying to get away. He forgot his weapons. What were you trying there, Humble? I was trying to buy VR, but it's always sold out near me. And most places online. Really? Still? Okay, let's find the next target. There is another anaconda here. And he's already being shot at by something. Looks like a python. Yeah, that's a python. Well, I don't mind getting a bit of help. Oh, it's done. Back into combat loadout. Now this guy's already in combat, so let's see if we can get in behind him here. And there we go. He's just boosted, so we're gonna try to stick with him through the boost. And there, not as close as I would have liked to, but it's how it will have to work. Just look at those shields, and there goes the shield cell banks. We can just out-damage the shield cell banks. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Almost got it. And he's dead. Looking at this make me not want an anaconda. Oh, cargo hatch. There we go. Should we fight? Let's see if we can fight another target. There's some pythons around, but if I'm not mistaken, we are quite far away from the center of this area now. Only 4 kilometers. Let's try to move in. There's a few targets out in that region there that we can't see, so we're gonna move out in that direction afterwards and see if we can't fight some more condas. Otherwise, we have no shortage of chieftains, but don't want to fight chieftains. Want to kill the anacondas. Okay. Oh, no. Still only pythons. I do not change my HUD color because I never found one that I really like. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna go for Python then, since there's nothing else at the moment. Oh, something jumped in. Nope, something jumped out. Let's join this cluster of chieftains over here. Look at that. They're everywhere. And 3, 2, and throttle back a bit. And there we go. Instantly there goes the chaff. But we don't care about chaff. And he boosts again. Catch up to him. Catch up to him. Oh, we have pips wrong here. There we go. Fixed that. Come on, get him back in range. Come on, almost got him. There goes his shields. First chunk of his armor is gone. Go on. I think one more volley should take him down. Nope. That's the problem with the Python is when he faces you, it's such a narrow target that you're gonna miss with the majority of your fragmentation shots. If it presents a nice broadside like that, then it's a lot easier. Where are the capital ships? We are only in a threat 6 right now, so there's no capital ships here.
Programming limpet drone. Cargo scope deployed.
Laughed when you softened the NPC with three collisions that commanded that he oddly did not consider that a hostile act or something like that. Yeah, that's right. You can ram NPCs that it's not hostile. Then when they have like a sliver of armor left, you open up and you insta-kill them and they don't do anything. Okay, any anacondas? Yes! Great! Oh, stops, we can catch him. Da-da-da. Nope. And just down to one ring. That's where they fire off their shield cell banks. We're just gonna keep at him while he's shield banking. Oh, and he's gonna get a little bit of shield back there. And that's the boost, so we're gonna throttle up. Stay with him. Oh, he's shield banking again. We're gonna keep on firing at him. And he is... come on, there we go. 2 volleys. Oh, that's sold down to like almost 50%. Must have got a few ramps in there. Okay. Hey, my collector's still alive. Oops. What was that? Ah, it's a shield emitter. It doesn't matter. I don't have any more room for that. Yeah, Derek, as Donglor said, it is an Alliance Chieftain. And yes, also, as posted, the specific build is posted in the video that I launched today. Oh, we have a whole host of anacondas now. That's like, can you talk through my thrust vector? Yes, I can try to talk through what I'm doing with my thrusters here. I'm just gonna let the collectors collect the last materials. We have one up here behind us. We're just gonna go up so this. Oh. First of all, I should try to remember to put pips into shields, because it's a good build, but without shield it's not. Yeah, I forgot to put pips into shields, but it's biweaves, they'll generate quickly. Just gonna take my time here and give the shields a little bit time to recharge. At least I want half of the outer ring fully, half of the outer ring charged as well. Begin to get that purple color. Okay. Now I'm getting impatient, so I'm just gonna go for it.
Frame shift charge.
Oh, he's about to jump, so we're gonna go for him now. Okay, so I just keep my my throttle at around the blue area. When he boosts, I go full throttle. And I need to close my cargo hatch. Because otherwise I can't keep up with him. So now I'm going like 3/4 throttle. And I'm trying to get in very close to him. Not that close though. And again, back into the blue. Stay there in the blue and just stay with him now. A little bit of downwards thrust to try and get around him. See if I can stay outside his cone of fire. Still using my downwards thruster here. And just gently moving my thruster up and down to try and control the engagement range here. Now he drifted outside my range here. So I'm gonna go past him and kill my throttle right when I get to him. So I can do a quick turn and get around him again. So if I ever get in a situation here, I'll try to do it on purpose here. Where I let him face me. Like this. The way I get out of this is I go towards him with full throttle and then kill my throttle. And then do a turn right next to him. And I'm back right behind him. So right now again, just using my throttle to control the distance. And there's aiming with the joystick. I can't see the chat right now, obviously, when I'm fighting, because I'm focused on killing ships. There we go.
Destroyed. Programming limpet drone. Cargo skill.
There we go. Good evening, demon. Okay, no more anaconda, no more materials to collect, so we're gonna go for the next one. Gonna complete the scan. Okay, he just boosted. That's usually a good time to go in right after a boost. Okay, he could boost again apparently. So again here, I go in right next to him, I kill my throttle, and then I turn in place and let him fly by me. I use that I can stop faster than he can. So I'll use a little bit of downward thrust, again try to get around him. Kill my throttle, and flip, and then throttle up again, before we begin to drift too far away from him. Gone are the shields. That's the first 18% of his hull. And he's gone as well. Do I ever use reverse thrust? Rarely. It happens that I go in reverse, but it's really only if I need to stop really, really quickly.
Programming limpet drone. Cargo skill deployed.
So killing DragoneEye over on Twitch says, so killing your throttle with flight assist on is as effective as reverse thrust, causing assist. Yeah, it's exactly the same. Actually, you can see it here if we go while we're waiting here. Look at this. I have flight assist on right now. If I go forward and when I kill my thrust, you can see that it does apply reverse thrust there. Same if I go reverse and I kill my throttle. All I did there, I didn't put any forward thrust there. It turned on the reverse thrusters on its own. That's what you get for flight assist. So it automatically just goes full on brake mode, turns on the reverse thrusters, allowing me to do that little flip that makes me get in around behind him again.
Scan detected.
Reverse, I think if you go reverse thrust, you can slow down a little bit quicker. I don't think that flight assist will go full reverse thrust on its own. So it is a little quicker. But you get a lot of it. Hold on. Where's my collector? Oh, it's up there. What is it doing? Is flight assist on? No, I don't think it would never be faster. Yeah, the limpet is drunk again. Okay, we're done. Collecting. I think it can never be faster than going full reverse on your own. So I definitely think going FA off is faster. But for something like this, it's just fine. Oh, we actually have ammo here. We're okay. There's the boost. Full throttle. As you follow him and then throttle back when he's done boosting. So again, we're in that position there, so we go in, kill the throttle, follow around the turn, and throttle up again. Once again. Go in, kill it, do the turn, and throttle up. Didn't get close enough there. I probably need to put some pips in because he is actually hurting me a bit. He's one of the more difficult ones for some reason. What? Okay. He just exploded at 11% or something. I don't know how much it had, but... Hey, Limpet's still alive. Nice. Good Limpet. First time seeing you on Twitch? Yeah, but I always stream both YouTube and Twitch. Okay. Pips are there. You know what? While it is doing its thing, let's just quickly check where we are with our materials here. Just quickly check here. So where are we on conductive ceramics? I'm not sure we found any conductive ceramics out here. No, we do not get any conductive ceramics from this. Nor we got any conductive components. Military supercapacitors, I doubt we got any of that. Nope, still only 7. Proto 47 there. So we have got one of those refined focus crystals. 58. Got a lot of those. And obviously no selenium. It's not anaconda. Let's clear this instance of anacondas and no, I prefer my spreadsheets. Oh, was that more anacondas? No, it wasn't. Something jumped in. Oh. Oops. All over the place now. Really messed up that fight here at the beginning. So I'm already at pretty low shields. So I have to begin to be a little more careful with my flying here. One more volley should do it. Nope. Oh. Missed with that one. Shield's getting really low now. There we go. I have a question regarding Thagar scout hunting. Why is it recommended to overheat your ship instead of using decontamination limpets, since overheating causes several severe module damage? Oh, cargo hatch. Because I think you can't use... well, maybe you can, but I've had mixed results with decontamination limpets in combat. It's often better just overheating. And you... I mean... Remember, if you fit a decontamination limpet, you need both a internal slot for the limpet controller and one for the cargo rack. That's 2 internal slots that you take away that could have been used for more hull. Or maybe a module, something to protect your modules, like a module reinforcement pack, something like that. So, overall, I think it's better just take the heat damage and then fit an AFMU. Then you only sacrifice 1 slot. Still not anaconda. Use the crate for scout grinding, and just use hulls. The only time. No slot lost. Yeah, exactly. Oh, is that the Anaconda? Oh, okay, he's flying this way. Nice. I thought he was about to jump. I think he's actually coming in to scan us. Oh no, he changed his mind. Is my collector door wrong again? Oh, it's right behind me. Give that thing some help. Okay, it's done. Oh, come on. Oh, that's better. Try to conserve some shields here. Throwing some pips over there. Oh, my pacifier's out of ammo. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. I didn't pay attention. Well. Ah, that was the, haha, wrong weapon.
Weapons rearmed. Weapons rearmed.
Hello. I'm back now. Now we can continue. Now we just need to get back in close to him. Because right now we have... What? Way too far. Probably he's gonna get it. I killed my throttle early here. Oh. No. He's strafing at a way too much distance for me. I hear him explode. Oh, he just killed my limpet before he died, asshole.
Programming limpet drone. Cargo skill deployed.
Do I fly with pedals? No. I don't. I have twist in the stick so I can yaw with that. Oh, we got another refined focus crystal. I think... What? It's okay. Do I think the big 2020 update will be delayed? No. If it's going to be... Well, I think it's not gonna... I don't think the 2020 update's gonna be a... We're dumping everything at once and then you're just getting everything that's in the patch. I think it's gonna be... We get a lot in the first one. And then we're gonna gradually gradually gonna add more and more to it. And if there are things that they can't finish in time, they haven't said what's gonna be in it. Thanks for the donation, by the way. If there are things that they can't finish in time, then they're just gonna delay that. I think that's why we haven't heard anything about what's gonna be in that patch at all, because they don't want to promise something that they then later have to delay. So, no, I don't think it'll be delayed. The scope of the patch might change, but we will never know, because we don't know what the original scope of the patch is. So we probably won't know before, like, a few days before the thing goes live. Hello, Orro on Twitch. Chieftains and fertilizers. Anything bigger? Lots of chieftains. Oh, there's an anaconda. More arcs. Walking in ships? Maybe. There's probably gonna be some stuff going on the planet surfaces. Where are we here? Okay, let's go for this guy. Shoot him up. I was looking at chat and then I completely lost it. Really shouldn't be looking at the screen at all times when flying this thing. Like just a few seconds where you're like not paying attention and you're all over the place. Close, getting really close to the extreme range of the weapons there. Almost there. 2 more volleys and 1 more. Okay. There we go. What do we get? Oh, we got pharmaceutical isolators. Joy. Those things are rare these days. I've actually got a few. I'm up to what, 32 now? Pharmaceutical isolators. Yeah, look at that. We got at least 2 pickups of pharmaceutical isolators. It's not bad. This is more effective than farming them through high grades. Worthington, thanks for the donation, saying, looking at 76 thumbs up, let's make it more. I agree. Guys, go down and hit the like button on the stream. That would be very much appreciated. And it will make Worthington very happy. This has been asked, but I haven't seen the answer. If quote-unquote space lakes were added, what game type do you think it would come with? Would it switch to a third-person shooter with AI, Mass Effect? I don't. Maybe shooting is going to be part of it. That's a good question. Thank you, Marcus. Hold on. I am going to answer that question about space legs in a second. I'm just going to quickly, because we're going to move over to something else now. We're just going to go over that. Then we're going to come back to the space leg things. I think I want to go and do something else for a bit. And looking at this, actually, let's just update this. Where are we at on the conductive stuff? We probably haven't had any conductive ceramics or the like. Conductive ceramics and conductive. What's the other one I needed some few of? Yeah, ceramics and components. I want a few more components, but I haven't had any of those at all. Nope, that's the same. Then military supercapacitors. Probably didn't get any of those either. Still the same, I would assume. 7, yes. But the proto-radiolic alloy, can never say that. Yes, we might go for the selenium. 47. 47. So we need just a little bit more of those. Refined focus crystals. 67. Oh, nice. Okay, you know what? We're so close on those alloys. We're basically one off. One pickup and we have those covered. So I think we're just going to go for one more of those proto-radiolic alloys. And then we can move on to something else. If there are any more anacondas. Okay, they're not. Okay, we're gonna move on to something else. We'll get somewhere else. What we'll do now is we'll fly back to Shinratu Destra. We'll pick up the camera conda, and then we'll find some place to go and pick up some selenium. I'm just gonna pick it off a planet somewhere. We don't need that much, so we're just gonna find any old planet and pick it up there. Okay, while we do that, space legs. I personally don't think that we're gonna see it in a. Hold on, you know what? I should actually remove these again. And these. And then go star class. There we go. I don't think we're going to see them going all first-person shooter and that being the main thing. Shooting may be a thing. May be part of it. But I don't see it as being the main selling point for it. I think it's going to be much more of a base building kind of thing, like building bases, hopefully some industry stuff going on planet surfaces. Pretty much I think it's going to be something like micromanaging a small base of your own or something along those lines. I don't know, but again, shooting might be a part of it, but I don't think it's going to be the main focus. And the reason why is if you look at like a lot of the people who play Elite would enjoy sitting for hours and hours mining in a belt or flying through system after system after system, just exploring deep space. The typical Elite player, I don't think is necessarily interested in the first-person shooter. So I think it would be very weird to add that in. Again, shooting, it could very well be a part of it, but I still don't think it's going to be the main thing. And base building would fit, you're right that it sounds more realistic, and it would fit into the game style and focus a lot more, being like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, imagine this. And I've talked about this before, but I really like this idea, and I really hope that Frontier, at least one of the times I've talked about it, had listened to it. So imagine this. Right now, when we are mining, for instance, the only thing you can do with those materials is just fly to a station and sell them. But there's a lot of other commodities in the game, like personal weapons or farming equipment. They're all there in the market, But right now it's just a thing you put in your cargo. It has a different icon or different text, and that's about it. But imagine if we could go and you could take the materials you're mining, and instead of just selling them, you fly them down to your surface base where they're being refined, and you then have a small production line, basically like something like Satisfactory Light. Not as complicated and big as Satisfactory, obviously it would be a game in itself, but something along those lines, like small manufacturing things where you can set up a manufacturing line, and then you would have one planet produce some components that would then be moved on, and you could then maybe have to fly those over to the next planet or another base that's then refining it even further to more complex things, and then at the end you would have of your whole manufacturing line, you would have some kind of end product that you could then take, sell on a station. So more like No Man's Sky. Yeah, okay, yeah, No Man's Sky is doing something along those lines, I think. So I think it's more like that, and then some base building. I don't think we're gonna see planets being able. We can alter the terrain to the same degree that you can in No Man's Sky and begin to like dig holes in the ground. I don't think we're gonna see that, but base building where you can still begin to build up small bases is something along those lines, I think. Ah. Hold on. Bunnies, of course, have gone. Hold on. Just to silence the bunnies a bit. There we go. Yeah, carrier could have similar mechanics. The carriers could play into that mechanic. Maybe, now again, I'm just thinking out loud. Maybe the carrier would have the ability to be like a platform that can receive materials from a surface base. So if you park your carrier above a planet with your surface base on, that surface base can launch materials into space, and you can pick it up from the carrier, so you don't have to go to the base. Something like that. I don't know. Right now I'm just throwing around ideas. Whether that's the direction they're going, I don't know, but it would give the carriers a purpose that you could make those pick up materials for you, maybe. There'll be a movie soon, Silence of the Bunnies. Yes. Hello and welcome over on Twitch. Okay, we're throttle up now. Forgot that I throttled down. Yeah, exactly as Jeremy also posted. It would be really nice if we could begin to use mining materials for something else than just selling it. If those materials could begin to be actually have a use. And then maybe also be something you could buy off the market. So that you could actually go and sell to a market or buy that off the market. I mean, I have a hard time seeing Frontier forcing people into a certain style of gameplay. It might be someone who would really enjoy the industrial side of it, but hates mining. So it would be a shame if they could only go, and if they wanted to do the industrial side, they would have to go and mine. So maybe make those materials purchasable on the market. I don't know, something along those lines. And hopefully these bases could maybe even be squadron controlled. So you could have a whole squadron maybe working around keeping this thing running. What would then happen with the credits afterwards and how we would share that between commanders, I don't know. But they may come up with like a squadron wallet or something like that, where you can pay out dividends or something to people in a squadron or something like that. I don't know. Again, just throwing around ideas right now. Okay, let's just quickly pay attention to our flying here as we're coming in for landing. Oh, there it was. Have 3 accounts, that's not much squadron. I think you'll be good.
Docking complete. Engaging docking constraints. Station services are at your disposal.
Camera conda. Oh, hold on. I need to get over and get the other display again. Because the browser opened over on the other screen. So there we go. Nope. Go to HDMI input. The secondary monitor here is running double duties. It's both running the streaming PC, but it's also running as a secondary monitor for this PC. So, we need to find a buddy. And we need to find a buddy that is somewhere in the vicinity of Shinrata Desra. And it needs to have, selenium. There we go. Extra column should be if it has volcanism, because we want that. I guess that's it. Well, that was fairly quick, I guess. We have one here. Oh. Stop. There we go. 4.9. Distance close. It has water geysers, so we should be able to find geological sites. So let's go there. Thanks for all the follows and subs. Again, I'm testing a new streaming setup today. Oh, I have to get used to getting over in the Anaconda now. It's a lot more heavy and slow. And one of the things that's not working is getting sound from notifications back to me. So I can't hear notifications when you guys subscribe or like, or not like, or follow over on Twitch. So sorry if I can't hear those. Sorry if I miss any notifications, but I'll make sure to get that fixed. That's why I'm running a test today. So hopefully it will be in place for the Tuesday live stream. Chiron, I'm glad you've seen the videos on YouTube. And welcome to the stream, by the way. What was that planet again? Um, 1DA. Okay. Should be that one. Indeed, there are water geysers, and indeed there are almost 5% selenium, right? Switch over to analysis mode. Oh. Let's see, we only needed like 16 selenium. But we already have, I think it was 8. Yeah, we have 8. I'm gonna get a little bit extra because selenium is a bit of a pain to get, and I don't want to go out and get selenium next time I'm building a new ship again, which I'm doing all the time at this point. So ideally, with 16, we should at least up to, let's say we get at least, so we have 10 for another run later. We'll see, it depends on how many sites we can find. Oh, that's a small moon, isn't it? It's also a moon around a moon. Gravity is probably insanely low. And if everything else fails, then we can always just go and normally prospect it on the planet surface. I haven't done that in a while. Overtook my own probe.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Wait, what? Okay. People are weird in chat. That's no moon. Oh, okay. Geological sites are not an issue on this planet. Just gonna start from number 1 to make it easier.
Orbital flight engaged.
We need an SRV tutorial. What do you need to know about the SRV? Yes, this one is, well, it's kind of the day side. It's in a canyon, it seems. But I guess that's okay. That's the thing I hate about the Anaconda, is you can't see the gravity for those lights there. Yeah, that's right. I did do a this is how you fly an SRV guide thing. Okay, where are we gonna put this thing down? Alright, it is a little dark down here, so let's just... There it is. It could be a challenge to find a place to put this thing down. You know what? Oh, we're already in the site, actually. I don't think I can get an anaconda in this. Maybe if I go down all the way to the bottom, maybe down here I can find a place to put it down. Oh, look at that. That's quite rugged as well. Well, let's give it a go. Seems to be some
Landing gear deployed.
relatively flat area back here. Unsuitable terrain. It's all unsuitable terrain. Yeah, no. Oh. There's actually a pretty big area there. Oh well. That wasn't too hard. Just gonna target the site so I know where I'm going. I think we need needle crystals. Because I don't think the crystalline clusters are gonna give us any selenium. Just check for good measures. Nope. 10. And more 10. Not that there's anything wrong with 10, but it's not selenium. Oh. I got the cargo scoop. That thing went flying. Oh, I missed it. Come here. Completely overshot that one. No needle crystals. Yeah, I should probably get drive assist off. Okay, let's try to move in closer to the center of the site here. Care for that 10. Not a single... Not a single one. Hey, I got over the mountain. Nice. Okay, let's try the next site. And if we have the same luck there, then we might just prospect it normally off the surface. That's also fun. I like that. Overshot that a bit. There we go. Nope, you can't buy engineering materials. You can only get them from collecting them yourself.
Landing gear retracted.
How far is number 2? You know what? We're just gonna skip number 2 and go directly to 3 because that's close.
Shift drive charging. Three, two,
Just wait until we are above the departure level, or whatever they call it. Like there, and now we should be able to go down into orbit mode. Yeah, okay, that's a good point. You can trade materials if you have a surplus of 1. But I prefer to just pick it up myself. So this one is this one also in a canyon, or is this actually on the surface? This one's in a canyon as well. This one is a very... Wow, look at that canyon. That's some steep walls there. That's vertical. I mean, I've seen steep canyon walls, but these are vertical. And what is this? What is that? Looks almost caustic. Let's fly into it. Huh. Thargoid fart. Alien fart. It's good. I can't say that because YouTube does not like that. Almost got me there though. Okay, now you just need to find a place to land. Actually looks relatively flat down here. But this angle doesn't look that bad. Until you think about this is okay, that was actually just a canyon wall. This is level-ish. You know what, let's try that little plateau over there. See if we can't get it to sit down. So the question is, will it sit? Yeah. I'm about to say, I need my thrusters, but I can't thrust them too close to the ship. Okay, let's set it down there. Oh, this is gonna be a hard one. Not the prettiest landing. There's one crystalline fragment here. Please tell me there's more. Should I pick the metal-rich planet? Hold on, what happens if we go and say planet type high metal content worlds? Because if we're gonna go normal prospecting and not gonna... Come on. Oh, is it done? It is. You know what, we're gonna try this one instead. That's a high metal content world. It has silica magmas, and if everything else fails, then we can always go... Then we can always go and just prospect it in the old-fashioned way, because not having a whole lot of luck with this, and this planet sucks. Okay, how am I gonna get up there again? Ah! There's not enough room to get some proper speed up here. So you get stuck all the time. Okay, let's try to see if we can't get some speed up on this thing here so we can actually begin to climb out of this hole. Nope. Okay, I'm stuck. Yeah, we're gonna drive around, see if we can... Okay. Let's try to go down here and see if we got more luck. Drive up the other wall and thrust away. Oh, there's actually stuff down here. You know what? This is actually a relatively nice flat area as well. There's a chance that I could have landed down here. So where's my ship? Oh, right there. Ah! Lost it. That was a bad run up. Okay, you know, instead of trying to fly up there, we're gonna try to drive here nice and steady. He says, and fly halfway up the wall. I know I could just recall the ship, but that's no fun. Oh, can I land on this? Don't roll, don't roll, do not roll. Come on. Can you synthesize a new SRVs? No. No, stop, stop, don't roll, stop it, stop. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I need to turn this thing around so at least I'm facing somewhat in the right direction. And stop it there. Oh, that was a bad boost there. Or I can get back into that position, that would be fine. No, I fell over. Do not roll, do not roll. Do not roll. How far am I from the ship? 400 meters. That's pretty close. I'm getting further away from it now. Okay, we're gonna recall. This is taking too long. Oh, actually, hold on. Come on. Get it off. There's a small ledge down here. Oh, no, 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 no. I know I said I wanted to recall, but I found a way that was kind of doable. I just want to get this thing pointed in direction, or get it somewhere where I'm not stuck. Okay, let's... Oh, I'm completely misjudged that one. Okay, can get into that little... Yeah, I want to get down there. Or maybe even... Come on, get it in there. Yeah. What happened there? What the hell happened? Okay. Let's get down from here. I know it was really close, but I realized that I parked it so close to the edge that I wouldn't be able to boost the last way. Because when I get too close to the ship, I can't boost. Oh, this planet, I already hate it. See, I can't even fall down a cliffside. %50% hull, well that's a way down as well. Okay, here we go. I can't even see a place where this ship could potentially land. Okay, come on. Flip this thing around. I think if we get over this little ledge here. There we go. Oh, I should probably repair. Okay, let's get down to the flat area here at the bottom. Oh, I like this wall. This is the one that's going vertical. Okay, let's see where this thing lands. Oh! I'm gonna get out of the way. Then it's gonna take off again. Oh, yeah! It's one of those really, really rare occasions when you recall your ship and it can't find a place to land. It's gonna come down and just hover. And you can actually go into it while it just hovers there. That's why it was so close, because it's not landing. It's just hovering. It happens from time to time when you're in really, really tricky spots. If I can then find the entrance, that would be great. There it is. Oh. Oh, I have drive assist off, that's why. I'm constantly rolling. Come on. Yoink. That is a little glitchy. Nice. I like that. I'm glad we got to see that.
Shift drive charging.
Cheetah City, yeah, exactly. I've once had my Anaconda land on top of a Guardian, one of those Guardian pillars. I think it was a bug. They don't consider those structures when they land. So I just decided, okay, I'm just gonna land here. It was standing there. Okay, what planet were we going to again? B1. AB1? Oh, are we not in the system yet? It says B1. Oh yeah, of course, that one. Well, that was a lot of time wasted doing nothing. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Oh, get back in the game here. Here we go. Thanks for dropping by, Demon. And fly safe. Some signal sources in system. Oh, I killed that throttle. There we go.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Also quite a few on this one. Okay, let's just go for number one. I threw human sights on it. Ah, there's some colonies and stuff, okay. See you, DragoneEye, thanks for dropping by.
Orbital flight engaged.
Should be relatively low G-well as well, judging from its size. But this one is also pretty dark. I can't see a thing. It's just pitch black. There we go. Now it's slowly coming into view. What is it with these planets and just being such a rocky terrain? Okay, I'm gonna try for this plateau over here. Okay, we actually go a little closer maybe. That's a royal mess. Wow, okay. Luckily that wall doesn't look too bad.
Landing gear deployed.
Ah yeah, plenty of landing spots up here. No night vision hotkey? No. I think I set one somewhere, but I forgot where. And I haven't installed my GameGlass controller on this computer yet. Oh, it's the other way. Still 2 kilometers away. Oh god! That was not a pretty landing. Ha! That didn't go well. I really hope this one has some selenium for me, otherwise I'm gonna get a little iffy. What is it with these planets? Nope. Still no needle crystals. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do this the old-fashioned way. Oh, there's a needle crystal. I'm gonna get that thing. Ah! Stupid ass planet. Why couldn't this just be flat? Ah. Just for once. Nice, flat. Plenty of needle crystals, but no. Has to climb up every single hill. Just to pick up one needle crystal. No. Oh, you don't. Ah. I'm stuck on top of the needle crystal now. I think that should put it in the line of fire, right? No, and it's the wrong material. Of course it is. Okay, where is the SRV? Where's the ship? I don't care. Did it park the ship up there? Yes, it did. 1.2 kilometers away. Yeah, there's a lot of sites that I haven't checked yet, but I've been to 3 sites now and I found 1 needle crystal and... yeah, as I said, 1 needle crystal and I didn't even have the material I was looking for. So I'm gonna prospect this the old-fashioned way. You had crystalline fragments spawn selenium. Well, we can give it a go. Come on. Oh, I'm sick and tired of this. Just dismiss the ship again. Constantly getting stuck here. I'm just gonna try a crystalline fragment. Nope. Okay. Ship departing. Okay, let's wait for that to be finished with that. See, this is actually nice and flat. Somewhat. Oh, you're right. Oh, okay. That it's because selenium is misclassified in the game. It classified as a class 4 material, but spawn rate it's not. Okay, well. The site still sucks though. Oh, sink. Okay. We're gonna find a nice flat area. We're gonna... Either we can find a site on a nice flat area, or... if we could just go and prospect it there. Still... always lands on top of a hill somewhere, doesn't it? Ah. Why does this thing keep rolling? No, this character is in the bubble. I have another character out in Colonia. Oh, I didn't put all pips in. Damn it, that was stupid. Now I'm gonna fall halfway down again. Was so close before though. Ah, pushed too far. Okay. I don't know why this ship decides to always land up there. This is getting quite annoying. I'm tired of canyons. Oh no, we have a spare SRV. Where did they even put the self-destruct? Haven't used that in a while. Oh, it's there. We're gonna stay on this planet, we're gonna use the other SRV, and then we're gonna find a nice flat area that's not inside a canyon, because now I've spent, I don't know, like an hour tumbling around in the canyon. You got a hint for selenium, but you haven't confirmed it yet. Wanna give it a try. I'm gonna go and find what I need on this planet, and then we might give it a go. PM it on Discord, and I can look at it in a second here. First of all, we're gonna get to the day side.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Come on, just need to get above the departure zone so we can go into orbit, and there we go. You can hear it from the engines beginning to accelerate as soon as you get past that. And then let's get this thing into the daylight. This should do it. And there's a nice flat area right here. That's what we're gonna go for. Having trouble finding good landing spots for your for your asp. Well, it's not that bad. You get used to it with the Anaconda. You get used to spotting the spots where you can actually put it down. Oh. Just gonna move up here. Right, so a little more flat. And it always goes unsuitable terrain as soon as you crash it into the ground. There we go. Okay, let's begin prospecting. Do a little bit of course correction. Okay. A little bit out of practice with this. There we go. Let's just stack up on the materials we do not have yet. You know, just for good measures. Let me see. I think we have an outcrop in this direction. Let's go for that. It could be a good outcrop. It could also be a bad outcrop. Is that one or two? It looks like two. I think there are at least two outcrops in this direction. Yeah, see now it's the signal splits up in two. It's like a gap in between them. Oh, there it is. Well, we got cadmium, which my inventory is full of. And more nickel. And again, I was full on... Yeah, cadmium is full. So we're gonna go for the other one. There's also something else that I think is a bronze thing. We'll see that other outcrop, if it's one of the good ones or one of the bad outcrops. It needs to have like a golden color. Ah, this is silver as well. You can fill up on carbon. And we're filling up on sulfur. Carbon. And same with zinc. Okay. Let me see. Let's just go for the one and out in this direction here. Yeah, it would be better to gather, but I'm just getting tired of the geosites. Oh, it is a metallic meteorite. Nice. Ah, okay. It's poorly aimed by me. Okay, what do we got? Everything but the stuff we need. We were full on cadmium. We have plenty of room for... And zinc. We're full on zinc. We're full on zinc. Let's see... Let's go for this one. Yeah, the scanners haven't changed yet, so the guide that Dunklore posted is still valid 1-to-1. Yeah, right. You can't cross trade, but I hate cross trading. It's so expensive. I mean, I have plenty of other materials that I could have cross traded. That's not the issue, but. Apart from my getting a little frustrated with the geosites always giving me crap, then come on, turn. That's really close now. That's all cadmium. There is what looks like a bronze out here, but also something else. Ow. Okay, so we have two, what looks like two bronze, one here. Yeah. And we also have an outcrop behind us as well. Phosphorus. We can pick up the nickel. New separated capture working so far. Well, it's been working almost flawlessly. The only thing that I haven't thought of was I needed to pass sound back from the capture machine back to my my main rig so I can actually hear notifications. Right now I cannot hear the notification sounds when people they either donate or subscribe or follow or stuff like that. So I need to figure out a way to pass that through without it going into an infinite loop, because obviously I'm sending the sound from this PC back and I don't want the notification sound to go over here, then be sent back, sent over here, that goes into like a loop. That would oh, hold on, let me just that would probably not be a very pleasant experience, to be honest. Where is that thing? Oh, right here. Oh, there's no notifications on stream. That's because yeah, oops, click into the game again. I have no control there. That's my bad. That's the outcrop. Can we make it over this little ridge here? Yes, we can. Is this silver or gold? It is rock. I'm gonna pick up the iron. I think we have a metallic meteorite out here. And there's also that other thing. Really, really far away. Really, really, really weak signal. But there is something. Probably like crashed satellites or some other random thing. Yeah, that's our metallic meteorite. Ah, there we go. I have done a guide on the SLV scanner. It was actually posted here just a moment ago. I'm just gonna go out and see where that thing is. What is out there? What is that? There are multiple things. It's not big enough to be a building or anything like that. But it's definitely bigger than a small rock. Can't see anything up there. Yes, you can also tell it by sound. I usually go by visual, but sound is also an option, yes. Oh, a little bit nose heavy on that landing there. Yeah, I think this would be canisters and skimmers. It's probably the most likely. Oh, need to be careful now, because if it is canisters and skimmers, there will be an exclusion zone, and I don't want to drive into that by accident. And there is an exclusion zone. Well, there's the canisters. Just quickly dip inside the exclusion zone. There we go. And now you need to be careful. Even though they say they're wounded, you still get a fine for shooting them. So that is fun. But we do have a metallic meteorite out in this direction as well. I'm gonna go for that one. Oh, I'm not gonna have enough power to clear that ridge, that's for sure. But a little bounce will do it. Come on, give me selenium. Or a ton of cadmium and zinc, which I can't use. Or mercury, which I can't use either. Oh, that is a bronze, so I don't know. We can go for the bronze. Just because there's not a lot else in range and I want to get rid of that signal. Hold on. What was that? No, that's the canisters again. Yeah, it's just a bronze thing. I'm gonna go for that. There it is. Zinc, iron, full of everything. Oh, we have. It's not a metallic meteorite. What's the other one called? Like the Mesundrite, something, I think it is. I forgot the name. No, you can't empty, so each material has its own, like, limited storage. So you can see here that there's a limited storage for each of them. And that is global for regardless of what ship or SRV you're in. So it's not like you can actually empty it out. You can only hold so much. Okay, we have the Mesundrite out here. It looks like we have at least a cluster of 2 or 3 of them. repair my hull. Sick. Oh, there's the selenium. We're just gonna take the other Misundrite in the area, because if this is selenium, then they're gonna harvest the hell out of those. There's also this weird signal over here. Can you see that? With like... Yeah, listen to this. I want to go over and see what that is as well. But I'm just going to get the other rock over here. There's a lot of them in this area. Should be one just around here. There's two of them just around here. Cadmium. Have all of that. Should be really close now. There it is. Carbon. Yeah, that sucks. There is another one out there, but how are we doing on selenium? Think we okay? 20. I'll take it. I'm just gonna go out and see what this is. I'm a little curious. I've never actually seen this signal. I think I've seen this once before, but I forgot what it was. Where there's something way at the top and something way at the bottom. There are multiple things. Look how the signal is changing across the sides of it. So there's something in the front, and then there's more object in the back that has slightly different signals. And slightly further away. There's one you can see where the signal is all the way at the top. Defense turrets. Okay, here we go. Is there a perimeter here? Mining extractors. Yeah, repair hull, that's maybe a good idea before we do anything here. Not that I think we should. Again, I'm not in the business of getting a fine here. But we could go in and shoot those, and we'll probably get some crap materials out of it. That's usually what happens. So this is a bronze over here, but we did have a meso rock, or whatever it's called, in this direction as well. I'm just gonna see if I can pick that signal up again. Bronze and an outcrop. The bronze things are really crap. Often is, at least. Oh, I can pick up one nickel. Oh, there it is. Found the signal again. Oh, touched down a little bit earlier than I planned there. Oh, hips to weapons here. Okay, everything's empty now. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly see what it was. Dunglor, you said you had something that could be interesting to go and have a look at. Okay, Dunglor has a system where there should be a geological site that should be good for selenium. How far away is that system? Let's just check it. Oh, it's right around the corner. Right next to us. Okay. Well, since there's not a whole lot around us anyway, right now. I mean, there's the outcrop. Let's just recall the ship. Let's go and check it out. I mean, we have the selenium we need for today, but... There's the ship. Should we just look at the spreadsheet while we're at it? So selenium is now up to 20. Means I still need a few but these are fairly straightforward to find. I can find those in most systems. I can farm them that while I go for the military supercapacitors. And then we just need those two, which are like grade 2 and 3. So I mean, they should be quite common at it should be quite common at that. So we need 140 of them. Wow, that's a lot though. Okay. It sounds like I'm gonna be running loops at Dav's Hope tomorrow. There we go. Okay, let's go. It's above the horizon, so that's good. It should mean as soon as we are out of the mass lock, we can jump straight away. Do I fill all my data slots without trading or do I trade? I sometimes cross trade. Mostly down. I rarely trade up. But the problem is with that both chemical manipulators, like, no, that's sorry, that's the ceramic. What's the grade 5, 4 and 5 of the conductor of the ceramics? Hold on. Oh, just try not to crash into a star here. Just gonna quickly park the ship here. So the ceramics is in the conductive category. Yeah, okay, biotech conductors, of course, and the grade 4 is conductive polymers, yes. So, biotech conductors, I don't think I need any of those here, but conductive polymers, how much do we actually have of that stuff? See, biotech I'm low on, but we can go out to, oh, those, there they are, sorry, biotech. 22. It's still a little low. I don't want to trade, even though we could do a down trade of what, 1 to 9. So we get 9. So that's still a lot, but conductive polymers I have also not too much of. So I'm not too keen on trading down when I don't have a large surplus, because yes, it helps me this time, but the next time it's just gonna be a pain. Dongle Orro, which system was that in again? Let me just check. Oh, which system? Which planet was it? A1. Okay, got it. Just switch back. Come on. To the other screen again. A1, right there. And people claim this is good for selenium. Okay. Ask question over from Twitch. Which platform do you prefer streaming on? YouTube or Twitch? I don't know if I have a preference. I mean, I always stream on both at the same time. But if I had to choose which I would stream to, one or the other, I would probably stream to YouTube. Because that's where I have the majority of my presence anyway. With all the YouTube videos. So it's more tightly integrated to everything else. I mean, the streams automatically get published as a video over there. And it's just a lot easier. And I believe that's the thing I've been considering, right? I mean, as I said, the majority of the people watching are watching on YouTube. If I just throttle a bit down here, we can just quickly check like the numbers, right? Currently 88 watching on. Can I see how many is actually watching on Twitch here? Okay, it's actually pretty decent on Twitch. Wow, there's a lot of people on Twitch today. 48 on Twitch and 80 something on YouTube. So it's record on Twitch. Yeah, it's pretty high today. But problem is, if I wanted to, for instance, push higher higher resolution or higher frame rates, I don't think there's any point in streaming over 60, but I could push the stream up to a higher quality if I wanted to. But I'm not sure Twitch allows that. So if I wanted to do that, then I would have to stream YouTube exclusive, but as much as I like to improve the live streams, I don't mind if that's not like the highest resolution. But something that I could do right now, for instance, I'm streaming with a reduced color space, so to kind of save a bit on the bandwidth and to make it easier to encode, I'm running a reduced color space. I could try to expand the color space to make the colors a little bit more sharp, less washed out, as they are right now. Obviously, I can't change that right now, but so I could show you the difference. But there are some different things that I could do to come, but it would require me to push through more. What am I saying? More data. And the problem is that platforms often don't allow that. So it's always a balance, right? That's why I'm running a reduced color space, because if I have a smaller color space, it means I can push a higher, right? I don't get a graininess. If I sit here and move around, the picture will get a little bit more grainy, because as soon as I begin to make a lot of movements in the scene, the data rate goes up, right? But if I'm sitting still, the data rates go down. So that means you get a more crispy picture if not a lot is moving. So, yeah. It was a long question on which one I prefer, but I'm not really sure if I prefer one or the other. Somebody asked me on YouTube, what about Mixer? I don't want to go to a third platform, mainly because that would mean that would be yet another chat I would have to monitor while I'm streaming. And 2 is doable. Right now on my secondary monitor I have the streaming software, so I can switch scenes and just monitor if everything's running as it should. And then the other half of the screen is divided into YouTube chat and Twitch chat. So if I had to suddenly run and, let's say, stream on Mixer as well, then that would be another screen. And the only reason I actually started streaming on Twitch to start with was because there was a request for it. There was simply just people asking, hey, why don't you stream on Twitch? Some people prefer to watch over there. And, well, it was a relatively small setup for me to get that up and running. So, sure. But oh, I see a very rugged terrain here. So I don't know. Yeah, reduce color space using OBS. You can go into the advanced setting in OBS and you can like adjust that in there if you want to. It just allows you to have so that the picture doesn't go as grainy if you have a lot of movement. Because when you are encoding video, it doesn't just send it doesn't send all the pictures of every single frame. It sends the delta. It says what change, right? So it has one frame, and the next frame it just says, oh, you need to change this pixel to this value, this pixel to this value, this pixel to this value, and it only takes the pixels that change. So like right now, about a third of my screen doesn't really change because that's taken up by the HUD and the ship itself. So that means that part of the screen is rarely being updated. That's only being updated whenever you send keyframes, and normally you would send keyframes like 2, 5, 10 seconds in between. If you've ever watched like an old, if you ever had like a video file that where suddenly you get that where the whole picture goes gray and there's kind of like a shadow thing going on, and you know what I'm talking about, like the picture goes all wonky and weird. That's when the when you have one of those that gets off, so the delta goes wrong. But when it then suddenly like pops back and becomes normal, that's when you hit a keyframe. And thanks for the follow, by the way. Okay, let's see if this site is any good for selenium. Didn't even check. This planet does have selenium, right? What's the percentage? 4.3%. That's not too bad. At least this planet is a lot nicer to drive on than the other ones we've been at. Yes, I want a selenium crystal shard too. We all do. I need something, we need... Oops. Yeah, Tom, it's been a long stream. I've been streaming for 4 hours now, but it's okay. It's Sunday tomorrow. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Hello, Picard. Let's try some of the crystalline fragments. That was a pretty lucky drop, wasn't it? Great 4 material from a... Okay, well. Oh, there's selenium. There might be something to it then. What about the crystalline clusters? Oh, didn't clear that. Hoped I could. Yeah, but, I mean, yes, the whole quarantine thing, but I still have to work from home. Oh, needle crystal. I'll take that. Yeah, it's really a pleasure to drive here. It's nice and flat. I like that. Ah. Thought I could do a little flip and then get it on the way. Yttrium. Well, welcome to the stream. The guys just tuned in over on Twitch. Okay, let's go check this small hillside here. because I haven't been driving on enough hills today already. Just want to see if there's anything here at all. There's a crystalline cluster. That'll do. It's not the most densely populated site, but I would rather have a scarce populated site than having to drive up a cliff. Ah, Mercury. Yeah, streaming on YouTube as well. Streaming both Twitch and YouTube, so people can choose which site they prefer. Ooh, needle cluster. And another needle crystal. Wow. Where is it? Okay, here we go. Trick shot time. Ah, missed it. Is there anything else? Looks like we're getting to the edge of the site here. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Oh, missed. Oh, didn't miss that. Let's try to go for another one. This was quite nice. Jump over one of the... Yttrium. Is it yttrium? That sounds weird. It's all... Yes. Is it? Where's my ship? At least it's going to try to land. Unless you actually write down which sites we've been to, because... So this was number 2. Because in a second we're gonna be running in circles otherwise.
Landing gear retracted.
Put a little happy smiley next to number 2 here, because that was a good sight. I'm gonna go and check out number 6 now.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
And I think like 20 kilometers probably for the departure. There we go. Oh, by the way, you have notification sound on the stream now, right? Just to check. Because it should be working now. Yes, okay, good. Oh, was that to the question with engineering? Still no notification sound. That is odd. Okay, well, I have some testing to do, I guess. This one looks a little bit more rocket. Someone make a 100 € donation to check the notification. There are easier ways, but I wouldn't mind. Okay, we're gonna go down in the flat area between these hills. I'm not gonna park it on top of a hill this time. What about the banner? Do you have sound on the banner? The small thing in the corner now. Oh, probably by landing gear. The whoosh sound, yes. Okay, so the whoosh sound is working. Good.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, I think I know why. Okay. Yeah. That one, thanks for the follow on Twitch. But that one didn't make a sound. Okay. I have some sound setting up I need to do over on the streaming PC then. What? Why is it up there? Oh, God damn it. Are you kidding me? Okay, there's also some stuff down here. We'll just take the stuff down here at the bottom. Line cluster. try this area over here, see if we have more luck there. Crystalline fragments. Oh, here we go. Oh, wow, yes, here we go indeed. Oh, that's over the other side of this small hill? Okay. Let's take what we have on this side here first then. There we go, that's the one I wanted to target. Manganese, we have that. That's full as well. Yeah, not for selenium. Needle crystals are good, but not necessarily for selenium. It's also manganese. You're welcome, Jacob. What are you saving up for? More manganese. Oh, that's a needle crystal. That's a funny needle crystal. Okay, try to go over here. Oh, no, that was right there. Not a lot of luck here when it comes to selenium. Let's get the one on the other side. Ah, it's hidden. There's another fragment a bit deeper into this little, what do we call this, alcove? Ah. Last chance. Okay. Well, I wouldn't say this... I mean, we got some selenium, but it's not necessarily amazing, the site. It's nice and flat. I must give it that. And that is really, really nice. Oh, I'm gonna hit that pretty hard. Yeah. Oops. But I also think we have enough selenium for now. I don't want to go and hunt more of it right now. I think I actually know how I can fix the notification sound without having to restart the stream. Maybe. No, it has nothing to do with the web source. That's not the problem. Board the ship. I think if I just go in and check which audio device is this one listening to. Yes, desktop audio device. Device not connected or not available. So if I check this and click apply. Now, next time we get a notification, I think it should work. That is the sound device I'm using, right? I'm just going to check that actually on the stream PC. Hold on. If I am going to just check the sound levels here. Nope, that's not working. So, give me a second here. Now, we would have Windows sounds. Yes. Yes, now we have Windows sounds, so that should mean now there's a good chance that the Streamlabs notification should also work. Yes, I can go to Streamlabs and I can actually test my own notifications. That's probably the easiest way to go about this. So if I go in here and I log into Streamlabs like so. And I go to alert box. Let's make a test donation.
This is a test donation for Orro.
There you go. That was a little loud though, wasn't it? It looked quite loud on the meter. Actually, if I pull that back a little bit maybe. No, it was good. Okay, it just looked very, very loud. Again, I can't hear it. Works, good volume, okay. Perfect, well. Test subscriber. Great, okay, that's working now. So now we just need me to be actually to be able to hear it. But that is something I'll resolve. Good. Okay, so that is working. So now I just need to pass that sound back to myself. How do I do that though? I'll figure that out. I can do some I can do some stuff here and there. Oh, hold on. Click wrong. There we go. Back to the game. Where's my mouse? Mouse disappeared. Okay, here we go. How much selenium do I have now? $23. What time is it? Okay, you know what? We're gonna go for one more site, and then we're gonna hope for a little bit more selenium. I'm gonna go for site 19 this time. I'm gonna pray that that is... So I'm gonna give... Site 2 was really good. This one's gonna get a... meh smiley, because that was... That could have been better.
Shift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello, McMonkey. Welcome back. This one looks pretty good as well. Or is that in one of those... That's difficult to judge from here. It looks like that's in one of the more rocket areas as well, but even the rocket areas in this planet is not bad. So, where do we put this thing down? I think I'm gonna go right here. Oh. There's some really active geysers here. That could be fun. This place looks fun. Wouldn't the headset putting... Yes, for now, Delta, you're right. Just plugging my headset into that, that would fix it for now, but then I can't hear the game. And it's not the end of the world. I'll fix it for the next stream. I just need to figure out how. If there is anything on this side at all. Some stuff over here. This is quite empty. Oh, there's one there. Oh, that's my ship. Crystalline fragment, that should be good. And it was selenium. That's perfect. Anything else? Nah, I don't want those. Oh, here we go. Manganese. I think I have room for that. A little bit. Ooh, more selenium. Nice. Nope, that's full. That's full. Okay, but with those extra selenium pickups, we're pretty good now. I think we should just do one last thing that I have to do while we're here. Which one is fun? This one over here looks okay. Have I considered putting my streaming rig? I could do that, but again, this is the first test of the new setup, so until I get that up and running. I'll get it fully up and running. Get that last thing sorted out with the notification sounds. Okay, here we go. Oh, it wasn't as powerful as some of the other ones sometimes are. Repair the hull? Nah. Oh, that was into pure gas. That's what I wanted. Maybe we can get into it from another angle and get a better launch. need to go in it very, very slowly. So just ever so carefully. There we go. Woohoo! That's more like it. That was what I was looking for. Hey, I can see my ship from here. That was a good one. I'm gonna go again. They're not fun when they're actually spewing out water or whatever it is they're spewing out at the moment. They need to be purely gassed coming out of it. Then it gives the most kick. Oops. See, that one is no fun. This one over here is fun. Ah, if I could not get stuck here on this annoying ice cube. Oh, now it's in water mode. Let's find another one. We have one over there, we have one over there. Let's find one that's a little bit more accessible. I don't know if we can we reach that in time before it change? I mean, if I drive over there, it's probably gonna change before I get there. Launch SRV from the ship and see how high I can get. Okay, we can do that. That's also fun. Let's get back to the ship and let's do an... It's not a ship-launched fighter, it's a ship-launched SRV. In case you haven't noticed, I mean, we're just in, like, driving around doing silly things at the moment in time. Okay. This looks... might be a little short here. I think maybe. Nope, it fell down. Get some altitude here. Yep. That should do it. Should we just for good measures take the handbrake? Bye-bye! we gotta... Oh. Got some decent altitude there. Yeah, the Anaconda need a fresh paint job, I know. Let's call it back again. Anyway, while that thing returns, I think it's time for me to end for today. It's now 2 AM here. And it's time for me to get some sleep pretty soon. I'll probably be hanging out over on Discord just for a while here afterwards. Hold on, am I about to get a ship? Okay, what's up, Dunklover? Okay, it lands over there. The third last screenshot from the gallery. Okay, hold on. Let me just check that. What is the third last screenshot from the gallery? Gallery. Third to last. 1, 2, 3. The purple. This one. Let me just get chat back. Hold on, give me a second. Switching monitors here. Yeah, purple planet with asteroids, yeah. Yeah, I like it. Zoom in a bit, maybe. Yeah, I really like the colors. And also the very blue star. Nice, that's a good screenshot. In case you guys are wondering, we have like a gallery where people post their screenshots from the game, and it's always fun to sit and scroll through that and see what kind of things people have been up to in game. There's lots of good screenshots, and whenever I take screenshots from live streams and stuff like that, it also gets posted over there. So if you're ever looking for like a new wallpaper or something, that's a good place to start. I don't know, but it's been running for years, so there's probably hundreds of screenshots in there. Okay, as I said, it is time for me to call it for tonight. Because we actually managed... Hold on, let me just quickly check the spreadsheet here. So we finished up Selenium. We almost finished up these two. Not quite, we're close. So I'll probably go and find some military supercapacitors, and in the meantime, or while I do that, I'll probably come across proto-radiolic alloy if my log is as it used to be, and then I will probably go and run loops and Dav's Hope until I have that, and then watch some TV series tomorrow or something like that. I don't know, because this is going to take a while if I need 140, even though it's only grade 3, so that should be doable. I'll do that probably off camera. And then I think actually Tuesday could be a good day to go and begin actually engineering this ship so we can get this thing done and video and everything. Anyway, I am going to go down and drop to this camera view. So, thanks a lot for watching, guys. I really hope you enjoyed it. I want to say a huge thank you to all you guys who have donated today. It is very much appreciated. Awesome. Sorry about the sound. I'll make sure that the notification sound is working for the next live stream, which, as I said, is on Tuesday. I think, yeah, it's Tuesday, and it's gonna be at 8 o'clock in-game time, so it's 8 o'clock GMT. And yeah, 5-hour stream. Yeah, it's been a long one. 2.5, 4.5, sorry. But yeah, Tuesday, same place, 8 o'clock GMT. And we'll probably be looking at the mining Python. I hope by then I'll have collected all the materials. If I haven't, we'll go and collect the remaining materials, and then begin building it after that. What's the material for? The material for mining, laser mining Python that I'm doing a build on that will then later be a video that's going to go up on YouTube. So that's what I'm working on at the moment, as one of the more time-consuming projects at the moment. But yeah, that's all gonna happen on Tuesday. And again, as I said, thanks to all you guys who've been donating today. It's awesome. It's very much appreciated. And as always, all donations and Patreon and all that stuff that goes directly into buying new equipment, like making upgrades to the streaming setup, so I can do hopefully better looking streams in the future. At least now I have the computational headroom to do it. But also, this will also be used, of course, for recording, so I can do higher quality videos in the future. And again, thanks a lot, Orro, for managing and monitoring the chat for me today and helping out when I couldn't hear the notifications. But to the rest of you guys, I really hope you enjoyed the stream. You too, Orro, but I hope you all enjoyed the stream. Thanks a lot for watching. Remember to go down, subscribe if you're on YouTube, give the stream a like, follow if you're on Twitch, and also next time, I will see you guys in space.